Hello everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi there. Hi, hello everyone. I just realized, is my mouth not moving? Let me see something. First of all, is the... Okay, yeah, the microphone's going. Is my mouth moving? Test. It is not. I improved. I should get into the habit of, like, checking that every so often. Okay, here we go. Life is good again. Hello, LCX. You're sleepy. Shit, you gotta wake up, Sonic! Sonic! Ah! He's going really fast, right towards you! Ah! Is a Sonic. Actually, I should probably, you know what? I'm gonna quick step away and grab my Steam Deck in case. I, for whatever ungodly reason, get tired of Sonic the Hedgehog 4. I don't know why I ever possibly could, but... I don't know. I'm probably... Let's be honest, I'm mostly doing this just so I can... Oh my god, that is... That's set to be right. Okay. Run, Sogan, run! Ah! Sonic! He's running really fast, right towards us. This music feels weirdly appropriate somehow. Like we're about to uncover some hidden vestibule of power. Actually, I need to switch for this. I can just do Xenia. So I got this 360 emulator working just a couple of hours ago. It honestly wasn't too difficult to do. In fact, it was very surprisingly easy. This one, I believe, is Sonic 1. Is there a way to full screen this? Sega! Display? Is that it? Yes, full screen. And it is... Oh, F11. Of course, if it's not going to be Alt-Tab, it's going to be F11. Testing. That's kind of loud on my end, but it looks like it's actually a pretty decent volume on yours. Let me just... Sega! Xenia. Here we go. Alright, Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog 4. Oh, the worst Sonic game ever. No, it's I don't think even Sega fans can say that. Honestly, I'm gonna be genuinely amazed if this turns out to be in like the bottom 20 Sonic games, because there's a lot of competition. Controller? Oh, okay. Press start. Help and options, leaderboard, achievements. Hell yeah, achieve those! I don't think I have this online, so even if I wanted to, I don't think I could get Chivos set up. How to play, controls. There's like two controls, run and jump. What kind of settings could you possibly... Music is 100%. Sound effects are 100%. Alright, looks good. Really? So no option to, like, play as Tails or anything? Okay. What the... I was gonna say his legs are blue, but actually no, they aren't. So why don't people like this design? Maybe you could argue it's like a little bit overly Oh, you can make Sonic headbang. Okay, what are you talking about? This game's actually great. Blood in the guts and the blood in the guts. Actually, no, never mind. It looks less like he's headbanging and more like he's like crying in shame. Oh, he has like the homing thing from Sonic Advance. That's sick. Actually, I think most modern Sonic games have that. Even Mania, I think, has that for what it's worth. I don't know, I think the game looks nice. It plays like Sonic. Is it really just, like, the Sonic fandom being like, oh, Sonic can't look like this. They can't make, like, some minor alteration to Sonic, because God forbid. My autism says that Sonic looks like this, so therefore... Ooh, it actually, like... It's kind of interesting how it handles the rings. Oh, yeah, no, it actually has just, like, targeting in general. It actually kind of has, like, 3D Sonic targeting. I can see that being a little bit controversial, but I think that's a good idea. It's a 2D game, so it feels a bit less like a QTE. I don't know. I do have Sonic 4 Episode 2 just in case I end up getting to that. Honestly, this seems totally fine. Let me also point out the price of this game when it was new, because I did actually look this up. On iOS, it would have been, well, iOS and Android. I'm pretty sure it did come out for Android back in the day. In fact, I know for a fact it did, and the reason I know it did is because I downloaded it, I sideloaded it on my Ouya. But, which, I think the haters would agree is just probably what this game deserves, being played on a fucking Ouya. But, anyway, the mobile version was actually pretty expensive for a mobile game. It was $10. I don't think mobile games... I don't remember mobile games really getting past, like, $4.99 or so in price. But I think there were a couple of... Well, Square games especially got really expensive. How is the... I'm gonna turn it down a little bit just to be safe, but I think the volume is fine. What? Oh, continue. Okay. Okay. So it has an overworld? That's interesting. Well, kind of an overworld. So I guess you can just play these levels in any order you want. Actually, that's going to be pretty useful for this particular format, I think. What was I saying? Yeah, like... I don't know, like, this game seems like it's... Oh yeah, I was talking about the price. So, yeah, $9.99 for a mobile game, which admittedly, okay, for a mobile game, that's kind of pricey. Especially at that time. Well, even at that time, like, freemium wasn't... I mean, it was kind of starting to be a thing around this time, but... Definitely, like, in mobile, like, that was not, like, the default, you know? Like, a lot of mobile games were just, like, you had a light version, and then you had a full version, and the full version was usually, like, $5 or so it wasn't even that expensive. On PS3, it was $6.99. That was actually the cheapest way to play this game. So it would be... basically $7. And then on Xbox and the WiiWare, it was 1,500 points. 1,500 Microsoft points, 1,500 Wii points. Which, for the Wii, that equates to about $15. For the Microsoft, I think the, kind of exchange rate was a little bit weird and iffy on the Microsoft store, so I think that was roughly about $20. So, like, the most you would be paying for, and this is the 360 version, so this is basically the most expensive... This is the most expensive way to play this game. Unless you're emulating it, like me. I mean, I'm playing this totally legit. My dad works for John Microsoft, and he got me this for free. I just acquired all these Switch games. I don't know how it happened. So you want me to do what now? Oh, I see. I don't want to, like, dash midair. That doesn't, like, give you a double jump while you're in midair. It, in fact, kind of, like, cuts your jump a bit short. Okay. Kinda do wish you could play as, like, Tails or Knuckles or something like that. Definitely, like, I can see the argument that this is a little bit just kind of on the barren side, especially, like, even as compared to, like, 2D Sonics at the time. But again, like, I don't think this was really trying to compete with those. Like you can't spend $7 and expect, like, a $30 game. Meanwhile, Sonic Mania cost $40, and, well, I would say that objectively has worse level design than this. Or at least more hateful level design than this. Oh, it has... Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. I thought it was, like, one of the, things from Sonic CD that, like, made you lose rings. No, it was just the spike pit that was next to me. That was my own doing. I mean, even, like, okay, like, you compare it to, like, games, like, on the WiiWare, like Mega Man 9 and 10. Mega Man 9 wasn't even, like, the most advanced Mega Man game when that came out. It didn't have a Mega Buster, it didn't have... Which, I mean, you know my opinion on Mega Man in general. I like that it doesn't have a Mega Buster, but it didn't even have the slide. It was, like... Mega Man 10 corrected that, but... I don't know. I do know this game is supposed to be pretty short as well. Like, okay. Like, let me think. Like, would I rather play this or Mania? I think okay. This might come as a surprise. I would probably rather play Mania. This would come as a surprise to literally anybody. This would come as a surprise to nobody unless you know how much I hate Mania. I would probably play Mania because Mania is a more interesting game. But I also would not hate myself playing this as much as I hate myself playing Mania. And more so, I wouldn't hate the game. I still don't hate this game as much as I hate Mania. Because, and this is really the crux of my argument, Mania isn't just bad, I argue it's exactly what's wrong with the game industry nowadays. It's corporate, it's safe, and it takes absolutely no chances. People just want their Sonic comfort food, and the corporations who are supposed to actually challenge that notion are just giving them what they want. You're not supposed to give people what they want. You're supposed to give people what they don't know they want. That's what, like... Honestly, that's kind of like what, like, especially like the... What is the PlayStation gen? Is that the 5th gen? PlayStation, N64, Saturn, especially the PlayStation, really. And I guess to a lesser degree the Saturn, but... They were really kind of kings of, like, let's throw shit at a wall. And, again, basically give people what they don't know they want. Now, that doesn't mean, like, you don't listen to fan complaints, obviously. But what you do is you come up with, like, a base idea of what Sonic should be in the 3rd dimension. You listen to complaints, and you course correct. And admittedly, Sega did that to varying degrees. I mean... You know, like... As iffy as, like, Sonic Unleashed or Colors or some games like that might have been, I would say they were at least better than Sonic 06. Really, I think, like, I stand by Sonic Frontiers is, like, what Sonic 3D should have been. Hello, Nintendo. Sonic Frontiers is what Sonic 3D should have been all along, open world. Because what it ended up being for the longest time, and why a lot of people, including myself, didn't like it about it, is that it kind of just felt like just glorified QTEs mixed with, like, lame pseudo Tony Hawk. And like, here's the thing, too, about Sonic 4. It's not even like this is particularly, like, a risk-taker either. Like, gameplay-wise, it's just like all the other Sonic games. It's just like Sonic Mania was so blatant about just being, like, a vapid nostalgia grab. Like, oh, we're gonna make it look like the games you grew up with. We're not even gonna come up with our own art style. We're just gonna steal the one from 30 years ago. And the reason it looks that way is because it was limited by technology. Like, making your game look retro on purpose, it's a neat gimmick the first, like, couple of times it's done. After a while, it just looks and feels lazy. Like, it was kind of cool when Mega Man did it, it was kind of cool when, like, a couple of other games did it. By the time Sonic Mania came out, when was that? Like, 2016, 2017? It was just, like, a tired gimmick. And then it got, like, done into the ground even more so. I did, get Wonder Momo working, by the way. Well, no, actually, I started it up and it wouldn't load. I might try, like, running it again, but I started it up, it, like, went to the splash screen, and then it just kind of, like, froze. But, I should be able to play a bit of Wonder Momo on, the Romperie stream tomorrow. Some are more accepting of change. I think Sonic fans are less accepting than, let's say, Mario fans. I agree, but to play devil's advocate, I think the Sonic fans would argue we are less receptive to change because Sega keeps fucking up the change, which, to a degree, but, like, I think also with games like Sonic 4, they kind of become so, like, conditioned to just blindly hate modern Sonic that they pass up a game that I think is genuinely kind of okay. I'm not gonna say it's, like, my favorite Sonic game or anything. Definitely not. But, I mean, for a cheap, like, you know, downloadable title, like, keep in mind, like, internet speeds, hard drive space, they weren't really all that big at the time, so, like, downloadable games, a lot of times, they were cheap, and they generally weren't very good. Just like Mario Sunshine. Well, I said generally Nintendo is better at doing change. I mean, but even then, like, fans like Mario Sunshine. I mean, I respect that. I really do not like Mario Sunshine, though. I just think it's a very kind of boring, like, kind of lack of variety type of game. Like, I think the flood mechanic was really cool, and I wish they would have brought that back, but just, like, implemented it in a better game. But I would say, like, generally, Nintendo... Well, and that's the thing, though, is, like, Nintendo has always kind of been, like... I don't know if I necessarily want to say the company of innovation, but they've definitely kind of, even in their modern era, like... There's a lot you can say about modern Nintendo, and there's a lot I have said about modern Nintendo. A lot that I disagree with from a business standpoint, from just a kind of pure anti-consumer standpoint. I mean, you've heard all the arguments before from me and from dozens of other people. I think the one thing I can't complain about with Nintendo is that they are safe. And that is something I genuinely admire about the company. Only Nintendo would come out with Labo. Like, does anyone want Labo? I don't know, but Nintendo put it out anyway. Because Nintendo is basically just r/quirky girl. Nintendo gotta be like r/not like other girls. You know? Just like, ooh, I'm so quirky. I put out Labo. I put out Amiibo. What have you done, Sony? Oh, you're gonna release PlayStation 5? Gonna make your console look like a fucking giant internet router? Yeah, we put out a console that's actually 2 consoles. And then we did it again, but actually made it good this time. And then we made all the games $80, but we don't need to talk about that. Oh, I see how that works. So okay. So there is... I see. So there are... Okay. There are things that you do have to unlock. It's not like you can just play every level. Fair enough. It's weird playing, like, an actual 16:9 game on this monitor. It's like, oh my god. Okay, this is literally just the boss from Sonic 1. Fuck whatever I said about Sega not being safe with this. This is literally just the boss from Sonic 1. I mean, say what you want about Sonic Mania, it at least had different bosses. But then again, like, that... why don't Sonic fans like this? Like, it's spoon-feeding it's regurgitating the same bullshit they grew up with. Why don't they like this? Arguably, this does a better job at being Sonic Mania than Sonic Mania in some aspects. I gotta move my monitor, I think it's... Okay, yeah, there we go. I should be able to beat Sonic. It's the boss from Sonic 1. I should be able to beat this. Was this the Sonic 1? Yeah, it was the Sonic 1 boss. I forget if this had, like, a dedicated spin dash button. It does not. There was, like, one Sonic game that did, and I forget what it was. How did I die from that? What the hell? Okay. Okay, the momentum in this game is weird. Like, when you jump off of a spin dash, you don't maintain that spin dash's momentum. You just kind of, like, stop in midair. That's really strange. I don't think that's how it was in the other Sonic games. I'm pretty sure, like, once you jump, like, once you, like, were going fast, even if you jumped, you still kind of kept that momentum unless you pressed in another direction to sort of stop yourself. Yeah, that is strange momentum. Yeah, people were excited when this came out, and then the excitement went... Well, I've come to the conclusion that I would still rather play that... Well, okay, the conclusion that I came to is I would probably rather play Mania than this, but I still like this game more than Mania. I think Mania is a more interesting game, but also the level design is bullshit, and I hate it. And again, I still... Going back to my mentality of, like... I think Mania is everything wrong with the gaming industry. Just giving in to... just people's, like, rose-tinted nostalgia bias at the drop of a hat. Like, no, don't challenge people. Don't give them what they don't know they want. Just give them what they want. You know that game that they grew up with 20 years ago? Give them exactly that. Exactly that. No alteration, no changes, nothing new, nothing that might surprise them, nothing that might challenge their worldview. No. Just give them exactly what they fucking had. That is why we live in such... That's why corporations are so safe. It's because people don't want to be challenged. And corporations are like, well, people don't want to be challenged. So why even bother spending the R&D to challenge them? It's just this conservative-minded thinking that has led to the state of entertainment in general. And Sonic Mania, I feel, is the just... It's not the first game... It's by no means the first game to be guilty of what I'm saying. But I think it's just the embodiment of everything wrong with... like, modern gaming, modern movies, modern music, modern everything. You don't play games so they can challenge your worldview. Right! Well, that's the thing, is that, okay, let me rephrase, let me backpedal. When I say challenge your worldview, I don't mean, like, in a political sense, obviously. Like, you know, I'm not saying, like, oh, this game should make you think differently about immigration or something, you know, whatever. No, I'm saying, like, it should... The thing that I quote all the time, I think it was Steve Jobs said it. He might have taken it from someone else. I don't remember. But essentially, the quote is, don't give people what they want. Give people what they don't know they want. If you had asked people in the late 1800s what they had wanted when they invented the motorized car, the motor car, they would have said, we just want a faster horse. Look, I hate echidnas, and I don't need a game trying to change that. Knuckles is an echidna. What are you talking about? Are you coming onto my page with your anti-Knuckles agenda? That's racist. That's just plain racist. How dare you? Knuckles is a valued member of the family. I will not stand for such slander. As much nice as I'm saying about this game, the weird momentum physics are kind of bullshit in this. That's one thing I would have changed. Hey, Wolfpack. On a different note, can we just talk about how great this runs? Like I said, I'm playing the 360 version. I'm using Xenia. And, I mean, could you tell? Could you tell this is emulation? It just looks like... You were a huge Sonic fan from 1991 to 93. You played the ever-loving crap out of 1, 2, and CD. But you did not get 3 or Sonic and Knuckles until many, many years later. I would say 3 and Knuckles... 3 and Knuckles would probably be my favorite game if... I would say 3 and Knuckles is my favorite game, and I consider that one game. Like, the only reason they were broken apart is because of some weird Happy Meal tie-in in the mid-90s. Kind of forcing them to rush out, like, the first half of the game. I would generally say, like, Sonic 3... either Sonic 3 and Knuckles or Sonic Advance is my favorite Sonic game. And the other thing, too, going back to Mania, is, like, I would honestly say the hateful level design of Mania has honestly made me rethink how I feel about Sonic in general. Because, like, it has hateful level design, but also Sonic always kind of had hateful level design. And what I mean by hateful level design, for those who don't know, is, like, you'll be running around, cruising around, speed of sound, all that, and then all of a sudden, you just, like... You, like, hit spikes that are, like, conveniently placed for you to hit them while you're going super fast. Like, you can't make me go super fast, make that the entire selling point of the game, and then punish me whenever I try to do so. Like, I should not be punished for going fast. That's like if I bought a car, and then I was taxed every time I tried to, like, put my foot down on the gas. And I mean, don't mean, like, you know, you have to refill the gasoline. No, I mean, like, on top of that, there's a tax every time I put my foot down on the pedal. Like, you're gonna punish me for doing exactly what you advertised that I can do. Your favorite is the first one? That's kind of a unpopular opinion, but also I respect it. So the reason I think most people kind of say the first Sonic isn't their favorite is because, like you have, like, areas like Marble Zone where, like, you know, it's like a very slow and plodding game. I argue that maybe gives it a little bit of variety, but I do kind of see where they're coming from. And for what it's worth, like, you know, variety isn't always, like, a good thing. If you find, like, those segments very slow and plodding, I think that, like I said, I think Sonic 3 kind of strikes the perfect balance of, like, it has decently fair level design, but you do get to go fast through, like, a decent chunk of the game. Don't give them any idea. You know what? Oh, didn't I just read something about, like... Didn't I just, like, see something about, like, BMW introducing, like, a thing that's, like... No, it was John Deere. John Deere, and this was actually a couple of years ago. Like, John Deere tractors basically have, like a part DRM, like a parts DRM thing. So if you use third-party parts, they just won't work. You have to buy parts directly through John Deere. To be fair, I think they've walked that back. But it's just... That's like a parody of, like, an evil executive at that point. And then I saw, like, well, the one thing I saw, like, recently at, like, CES, like, the recent CES, was Samsung put out a refrigerator where it doesn't have, like, it doesn't have a handle to open the refrigerator. What you have to do is you have to talk to it to open it. And it has... And, like, if this service were to ever go down, like, let's say Samsung ever decided to just not support that refrigerator anymore, you can't open your refrigerator. You have to buy a new... You have to buy a new one, and whatever food is in there is gonna go to waste. And that's never gonna break. Exactly. Like, okay, like, how much... Like, think about, like, okay, anybody who owns, like, a smart device, like a smart speaker, like anybody who has, like, an Amazon Alexa, or a HomePod, or a Google Home, whatever the fuck they're called. How many times have you, like, asked it to do a thing, and you've had to ask it, like, 2 or 3 times to do the thing, and it'll just be like, I'm sorry, I'm having trouble right now. Please try again later. Like, I just want my fucking Tostitos, god damn it! I want my meatloaf! What the fuck, Samsung? Like, we are now in, like, the world of just, like... We've gone beyond just, like, regular greed, and we've gotten to, like, comic book villain level greed. Like... oh, no! Okay, the BMW thing. That... I remember now what it was. BMW was making you... like, pay a monthly service to use the seat warmers in their car. That's what it was. Again, I don't know if they've walked that back or not, but that's fucking stupid. Like, on top of buying the car, you now have to pay a monthly fee for one of the features to work. The feature works right out of the box. We've got the technology to do it. It's not like you need to install new seats or anything. No. The seats have the technology to warm you. We're just putting it behind a paywall because we can. Like, in the old days, if a company was gonna do shit like that, and they did do shit like that, let's not kid ourselves, they usually at least had, like, some bullshit reason of, like, oh, well, we want to give the customer choice or something like that. Like, now it's just like, no, we're doing it because we can, and fuck you, and you're still gonna buy our cars anyway. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's save the flickies. Trademark. I think think this game looks pretty nice, honestly. Like, that's one of the major criticisms this game got is, oh, it looks like shit. I don't see that at all. I think the backgrounds look really pretty. I think the animations are beautiful, very smooth. Like, the animation of the ring rotating, I think that's absolutely beautiful. Sonic himself moves very fluidly. It all moves at like a smooth 60 FPS, which, I mean, honestly, I think I would have been more impressed if it didn't, but I don't know. I think the game looks fantastic. Like, just speaking from a purely visual point of view. Okay, Casino. Oh, Casino Street. I have bad vision. Trust you, it looks like shit. Okay. You have no desire to buy a new car. You prefer old, dumb cars. Yeah. Well, the problem is... Well, like, the benefit to dumb cars is even though they are older, they are a lot easier to repair because it's just, like, less computer shit to break. Which I would not, like, recommend buying old in most circumstances. In most circumstances, I say, like, if there is a newer version, yeah, it might not be as good most of the time, but you stand a better chance of it coming, you know, working. Because, like, you buy anything used, you stand the risk of it not working properly. Like, and a lot of time, well, to be fair, the trade-off, the plus side is a lot of times it's cheaper, even though, again, with really retro tech, that's not even guaranteed. I mean, look, you know, how much, like, retro, really old video game consoles are going for, like, the Intellivision, the fucking... The more obscure, the more expensive, but, like... This song kind of sucks. I can't believe I'm saying that about a Sonic song, but they found a way to give Sonic bad music. And the thing is, it's not even like it's like offensively bad, it's just... just does not fit the zone. Time for you to go. Have to play some 5200 Megalomania. I forget which one Megalomania was. It definitely was on the 2600, and I'm pretty sure I ranked it pretty favorably. Also, 5200, speaking of old tech that didn't work properly. Although the difference is the 5200 didn't work even when it was new, so... Does this have bonus stages? I don't think I have enough rings to... Yeah, I don't have enough rings to even know. Maybe I'll get to see what the bonus stages look like. Maybe. Yeah, this is kind of just a shittier version of... Okay, this invincibility music is definitely something a lot better. This is just shittier version of the Sonic... Which one had the casino zone? Was that Sonic 1 or 2? Oh, that is cool. Just like, fuck off. Space shooter, where you shoot strange objects, like hamburgers. Honestly, that could be literally any 2600 game. You gotta be more specific. Do they make, like, cheap aftermarket 5200 controllers yet? Has anyone done that yet? Because that used to be the thing, is like, the 5200 controllers sucked, and there weren't really any aftermarket there weren't, like, any aftermarket options that didn't cost an arm and a leg. What? Time up? What are you talking about? Since when has Sonic ever had a time limit? What do you mean, time up? Since when has Sonic ever had a time limit? Okay, fuck this game. It's awful. Cool game. So I've come to the conclusion, yes, this game is bad, but not for the reasons that everyone says. It's bad for entirely new reasons, like adding a time limit to Sonic the Hedgehog for some reason, and also... Well, I mean, just, like, weird physics. To be fair, I think a lot of people kind of complain about that too. Admittedly, I think that's maybe one of the more mainstream complaints that actually does hold water, but I think a lot of it... My issue with how this game was handled was just like, oh, it looks ugly, so therefore it's bad. Like, one, even if it did look ugly, well, I mean... First of all, it's cheap. They aren't going to put this much effort into something that costs $7. Second of all, it doesn't even look ugly. I would even say one of the strong points of it is I like how the backgrounds are. These are not great controls and physics, though. I do kind of wonder how much of this is down to emulation, but honestly, I'm willing to believe the game probably just wasn't great to begin with, judging by its reception. The physics were just kind of off anyway. Let's go to a different level. Maybe I'll come back to this later, but... What? Oh, shit. I don't think I was supposed to... Okay. Return to Sage Select. There we go. Let's do... What is there? Mad Gear? Okay, there are only 4, at least in episode 1. Alright. Yeah, I knew... I'd heard this is a relatively short game. I heard this was a pretty short game. That's another thing I think rubbed a lot of people the wrong ways that they broke the game up in 2. My response is, they did that with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but here they actually had a valid reason to do so. You didn't... Like I said, the game was like, at most $20. You weren't spending a lot on it. And you didn't really tend to get a lot of game for your money, especially on the digital front back then. Digital gaming was always kind of seen as like a secondary thing up until around the PS4, Xbox One generation. Or even like the latter half of 360 generation, but not really at this point. Immediately, I like this level more. Never mind, it's that. No. hamburger. Wasn't that a thing? There was like some like hack comedian in the 90s whose gimmick was just say a thing and then say hamburger. He was like some like really shit comedian, I'm pretty sure, like in the Branson scene. Where all the hacks go. It's like Las Vegas if it were run by Ned Flanders. But yeah, I've actually run, well, I ran Call of Duty 3 on PS3 before on emulation. I did that on a Steam Deck. 360 and PS3 emulation, I can only imagine, has gone... You know what? I may actually play some PS3 games tomorrow. One that I want to get to... Well, a couple that I want to get to. Wolf requested some many years ago, like the Transformers game. I think Warhammer 2040K he requested. I want to get to those. Fuck. You don't like how they have homing? That was meant for 3D. I argue it actually kind of works better here, because when you have the homing on 3D, it just kind of made Sonic feel a bit like a glorified QTE. Here, I think it, like... Like, it doesn't make the... Like, homing doesn't necessarily make the game easier. Really. Not to mention, Sonic Advance had homing. Actually, Sonic Mania, I think, also had a homing attack, so, I mean... I gotta play some Sonic Gems? What, like the old Sonic games, you mean? I know there was a Sonic Gems collection. I forget what was on that. Was that the one, like, on the GameCube that had all the Game Gear games? And then, like, Sonic R, I think. Now, if you want an actual Sonic game that does deserve the negative reputation... And there are Sonic R defenders, for the record. I've heard, like, oh, if you play as, like, not Sonic in Sonic R, the game is actually fun. Maybe that's true. Maybe the other characters do control better. I will grant them that. But even if that's true, like... The problem with the game is the screen crunch, I think. The problem with Sonic R is the screen crunch. Sonic R is jank too clunky, I agree. But it has... Sonic R has defenders, and they will let themselves be heard. If you talk trash about their baby. Fuck you. But yeah, Xenia is really impressive. I mean... Well, okay, the fact that it can run Sonic 4 maybe isn't, like, the most impressive thing, but the fact, like, it can run this and also, like, run some fairly decent... like some actually like decent graphics Sonic, or not Sonic games, but like games in general. Like I said, like a couple of years ago, I played COD 3 on the PS3 on my Steam Deck. I didn't get very far because I can't play COD to save my fucking life, but it works. What is my favorite 3D Sonic game? Frontiers, easily. In fact, I would say that's the only good one. I think Sonic Frontiers is what Sonic 3D should have been from the very beginning, and probably could have been if the Dreamcast really had the technology to fully see it through. I would also say the same on the Mario front about Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey is what Mario 3D should have been and could have been if technology would have allowed it back in the days of the N64. Like, Mario 64 definitely was, you know, it was a technological marvel for its time, for sure. But I think Mario Odyssey was just kind of like what Mario 64 wanted to do, fully realized. So this is a little bit like Marble Zone in Sonic 1. Except somehow more bullshit. That's impressive that they've done that. What's my favorite? Oh, what was my first console? The GameCube. GameCube was my first console, and then like 6 months later, so I got a GameCube for like $25 when the Wii was already out for a couple of years, and then eventually I just got like a Wii for my birthday that year, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed my Wii. Technically, I guess the first console My brother played, like, a lot of video games when I was a kid, though, so I had, like... I ended up getting, like, his hand-me-down, like, old PS2 that didn't really work. I got, like, his old original Xbox, which I never used, because I've just never really been a huge Xbox fan. So what do you want me to do there? Okay, there we go. GameCube is goated. What is my favorite 2D Sonic game? I was saying this earlier, I would probably go with either 3 and Knuckles or Sonic Advance. It's been a while since I played Sonic Advance, though. I will be playing that whenever I get to the S's on my Alphacade series. For those who don't know, I have a series I do on Mondays where I'm going through every Game Boy Advance game from A to Z. I am currently in the middle of the letter K now. So it's gonna be a while till I get to Sonic Advance, but when I do, whoa Nelly. You're gonna want to hang on to the edge of your seats. It's gonna be a wild and bumpy ride. Your mind will be physically, mentally, and cosmically blown. Figuratively speaking. But also literally. I take no responsibility for what happens to your mind. You have to sign a waiver before watching my show. For some reason, I've had an issue with phantom inputs. I'm not really having that issue here. Well, I'm not having that issue at all here. I don't know why that was happening the one time. Maybe because I had Steam open, but even when I closed Steam, it was having that problem. I'm still thinking there's like some sort of issue with drivers conflicting with one another. But also, I don't really know how to fix that. I don't really know how to, like, determine what drivers are conflicting with one another. Hold on. What would it be like if Sega still made consoles? I figure that I like to think that the Xbox line of consoles is basically the continuing lineage of Sega consoles. Because, like, I think it's fair to say that the original Xbox really was kind of a Dreamcast too, not just in terms of software, but, like, the Dreamcast already kind of had, like, Windows CE support for whatever that really meant. I will never be able to tell you, but I think we can say that, like, I think, like, if we continue that line forward, I think that the Xbox series of consoles is kind of like the spiritual successor to the spiritual successor to the spiritual successor to the Dreamcast. So that would be like, what, the Dreamcast 4 or something? Dreamcast 5? And honestly, I would even say, like, it's probably for the best that Sega isn't making consoles, because I don't know if they were ever really that good at it. Like, I think the Genesis was just sort of like, kind of like a happy fluke that worked out. For as long as it did. And really just a matter of really good advertising. Because, like, the Saturn... I think even if Final Fantasy VII hadn't come out on the PlayStation, the Saturn's time in the sun was kind of short-lived at best. Saturn really couldn't do 3D, and 3D was kind of vital in that generation. Dreamcast, I will say, I think was maybe more a victim of Sony's overhype of the PS2 pre-release than anything really wrong that the Dreamcast did. And it was a mix of that and then just Sega kind of just pissing off console manufacturers or retailers during the Saturn era. It was kind of those two things. Not really anything the Dreamcast itself did, more just like the circumstances around the Dreamcast are why it failed. Hello, Asillo. Personally, you think the new gens of consoles kind of suck right now? I mean, yeah, I agree for various reasons. Honestly, I think that consoles... I think that... Oh, I was gonna say this is the last console gen... I think we might be going into the last console generation. Because the Switch 2, alright... I think the Switch 2 is the start of the new console generation. I don't know which one is the PS5, Xbox Series, Switch, what? I always get them mixed up, right? So I think the PS2 generation is considered like the 6th gen of consoles, PS3 is the 7th, PS4 is the 8th, PS5 I guess the 9th, so I guess we're going into the 10th gen of consoles now. I think this 10th gen of consoles is going to obviously have the Switch 2. That's already been out for a little while. PS6 has already been all but confirmed. And that's probably going to go a similar route as the Switch, where it's going to be like a portable / home console hybrid. And I think Microsoft is not going to release a new Xbox. I think it's going to be Nintendo and Sony, and I guess Steam, if you count the Steam Deck as a console, which, I mean, I'd say for all intents and purposes, it is. I don't know, like, I don't know what to call the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck and, like, the various kind of consoles that are like Steam Decks, like the Rogue Ally and stuff like that, they're kind of like a weird hybrid between a console and a computer. I would call it a console mainly because you do not actually... If you are just playing games on the Steam's ecosystem, you do not need to at all focus on the computer side of the Steam Deck. So, for all intents and purposes, it may as well be a console. Now, it can be a computer if you want more out of it, like if you want to install emulators, if you want to install like the Heroic Game Launcher so you can play games off the Epic Store. There are things, there are reasons why you might want to use the desktop Linux side of the Steam Deck, but you really don't have to, and I would consider the Steam Deck to be a console. So it's basically going to be, I think, Nintendo versus Sony versus Valve, and the various Valve Steam Deck clones. And who's going to win that? I mean, I think Nintendo is going to win it, but I also don't think it's going to matter. Because I think by the end of the decade, consoles will be a thing of the past. In fact, I think they already kind of are. It's just going to take a while for the big companies to really see it that way. You like when Xbox had the unique dashboard? Which one? The Blade dashboard or the one they did after that? I forget what they called it. Let me scroll back a bit and see some of the comments because I missed some stuff. Oops. The Dreamcast was genuinely a really good console. I don't think anybody's denying that it was a great console. It was probably a bit too early. Also, Sega has a habit of holding the best dev tools to themselves. I don't know if that might have been true of the Saturn. I don't know if that's really true of the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast, I would say, was kind of like a weird kind of hybrid between the PS1 and the PS2 generation. Like once the PS2 came out, there was not a Dreamcast game that looked anywhere near as good as what the PS2 could do. It just did not have that power. But Dreamcast definitely looked better than the PS1 or the N64. So it was capable of a lot more than the 32 and 64-bit consoles, but it was not graphically, it was not going to hold a candle to the PS2. But I would even argue, I think if Sega had kind of run the course a little bit longer, I'm not saying they would have beaten the PS2. I don't think there's any, or the Xbox or even the GameCube. That would have been a long shot. But I think maybe if Sega had positioned the Dreamcast as the budget-minded console, I think they could have stuck it out a little bit longer. They could have because I would have to imagine the Dreamcast was a little bit cheaper to have. What they could have done is maybe put out a revision of the Dreamcast that maybe was a little bit thinner, got rid of the built-in modem, kind of cut back on some of the bare features, and then sold it for I don't know, $199 or something like that, undercut the others in cost, and then I think the Dreamcast might have been able to print a few more units. I think Sega just kind of prematurely ended support on the Dreamcast, when in reality I think there was a market for the Dreamcast and Sega just didn't want to put the R&D in trying to find it. Yeah, current gen consoles are just PCs. It's just like it's not like back in the day when each console had its own unique style. Yeah, that's true. Well, I would even say like I think that, and again, that's why I think like consoles. It's not even like it's like even cost effective at this point to buy a console over a PC. Like I got like now, admittedly, I got like a few rungs lower than like the cream of the crop PC. So I spent about $1,300. So okay, fine. That is significantly more expensive than even like the most expensive consoles you can buy. I think the PS5 Pro is like what, almost $1,000. That's still less expensive, right? But you can get a decent gaming PC for like what, 6.99, 7.99. That's like roughly about the price of a console. And for that price, you not only get the ability to play video games, you also get the ability to, do literally anything else that you can on a Windows PC. And I think like Nintendo has kind of kept that unique styling alive. Like that's what I said. Like Nintendo, I think has kind of survived off being r slash quirky girl the past couple of generations. It's just like, what do we do to set ourselves apart from the competition so that it's like we aren't even competition at all? Let's make our console focused around motion control. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll put a screen on the controller. Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be fun. And then what if it wasn't one console, but it was two consoles? Um, and then what if our portable console didn't have one screen, it had two screens? And what if that screen was 3D? Like, that's basically been Nintendo's MO. Just like, and it's worked for them. It's admittedly, I would say more often than not, been a very successful kind of like business decision because again, one, it makes them feel like they aren't even competition at all, like they aren't even competing in the same league as the other consoles, which by that I mean like it's by that I mean, it's not like it's more graphically superior. Oftentimes it's not, but more to the point, like it feels like they're going after a completely different market than Sony and Microsoft, which they are. They have been going after a more casual market. I think with the Switch 2, they might be kind of trying to go after the hardcore market. And I think it remains to be seen if that's going to work, but I don't think it will. I think Nintendo, you know what it is? It's like whenever Disney releases like a rated R movie and it's just like the conversation is about Disney releasing a rated R movie, not about whether the rated R movie is kind of good on its own merits. It's like that thing like when Disney tried to like release a more mature movie in the 80s, they would conspicuously kind of just minimize the Disney branding on it as much as possible, like with Tron. Stream Deck is just a PC. It's I'd say a little bit more complicated. Yeah, the Blade dashboard. Yeah, okay. As long as Nintendo never lets their exclusive IPs go to other systems and platforms, they will always have a place. I think that's true, but eventually I think even Nintendo's going to see the writing on the wall. And they're gonna realize, like, why are we making consoles and why are we hoarding our own exclusives when we can just put our exclusives on PC and make more money without having to sell our consoles at a loss. Like, I think eventually Nintendo's gonna... Because that used to be the entire reason for consoles, was... The console, the box itself, was never really the focus. Like if Sega in the 90s really wanted to, they could have just put all their games out on Super Nintendo. And they could have just put, Sonic on Super Nintendo if they really wanted to. The reason they didn't do that is because they wanted their own ecosystem. If you can buy into Sonic, which, hey, coincidentally enough, happens to be exclusively tied into our system, then you gotta buy our system. And, hey, there's also a whole bunch of other really cool games here if you want them. And guess what? We get a cut off of all of those games because we have our own licensing program. And nowadays, I feel like that's less and less commercially viable to a point where I don't think it's going to be commercially viable to even put out a console. Steam Deck is a portable PC. Yeah. Yeah, you got me going on a tangent because that means I don't have to play this game. I basically came to the conclusion that this game is bad, but not for the reason that everyone says it is. The reason everyone says it's bad is, oh, it's ugly, so therefore bad. I'm saying it's bad because it kind of sort of controls like shit. Or not even necessarily that it controls like shit. It controls fine. It's just the physics are kind of weird. Like, the thing I found... Like, for example... I can't exactly demonstrate it here, but, like, if you spin dash and then jump off a spin dash, you lose that momentum on the spin dash. That is strange. I don't really know why they did it that way. Like, I don't think that's, like, laziness or anything like that. That was, like, a conscious decision to make it that way. Like, I think you would have to specifically program one to cancel out the other. Like, okay, yeah, see, like, it, like, cancels out of the spin dash. You just lose all momentum. That is strange. Nintendo's gonna be around forever. I just don't think they'll be making consoles forever. I think they might make, like, maybe one or two at most. I think Nintendo's going to be around a lot longer than everyone else. But it'll basically just be like them being like the one sole... It'll basically just be them being the one sole game in the console manufacturing business. But eventually, even they are going to have to see the writing on the wall of, like, this isn't really commercially viable. Like, we're selling consoles at a loss to lock people into our ecosystem, but video games aren't about ecosystems anymore. I see. So you have to, like, jump. Okay. Hey, York. Fucking time limit. That's the other thing. Why the fuck does this game have a time limit? Sonic has never had a time limit. And Pow Kitty will be the new console giants. That would be... I would love to live in that world. Pow Kitty supremacy. The Pow Kitty master race. Fuck you. What's even... There we go. There we go. Fuck all the way off. I'm picking a different level. I see, so it's a little bit like Chemical Plant Zone, except in this, I would say here it's like not like a blatant ripoff of an older Sonic stage, so it's at least got that going for it. Hey, Renee. You know what? Okay, there we go. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I am going to play something else. I think LCX might appreciate this. I played enough Sonic 4 to come up with a conclusion. It's crap, but not for the reasons that everyone says it is. Let me see if I can get Wonder Momo working. I tried this earlier and it like kind of just kept loading and wouldn't go to anything. Let's give it a second and see. I'm gonna try window capture first.
It's dead.
Yes. What's next? Sonic Heroes? Oh no. Oh no. You wish. Or you know what? No, hold on. Maybe I can do game capture with this. Give it a moment to load, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass to use. So many fucking ads. I don't actually think it's... Well, let me load this first, and then... Might have to switch to another BlueStacks window. Yeah, I don't think... okay. Let me use the regular game capture then. I think I might have to window capture this. Okay. Is this gonna run? Did I get it working? I don't know. Oh, this is actually not even as far as... Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think this might work. It's just really slow. Also, there's just ever-present ads. Like... the entire time I'm playing. That's cool. There, now you can't see them. The OBB files. Did you put them in the right... I didn't put them in any directory. I just extracted it. Also, I can't quit out of this, I don't think. Oh, no, wait, no, I can. There. Now, so where do I... Where's the directory? Is it, like, on the C drive? Or that's probably where it saves by default? Let's see. I do not see BlueStacks on the C drive. Where does it save? Call you. I might need to do that. Honestly, I probably would have had to do this eventually anyway. I probably would have had to do this on Sundays or on Saturday stream anyway.
Okay.
Let me share screen. Wait. Can I just share the entire screen? There we go.
You see that there's a 1 file. And then there's a folder called com.namco
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can't just you've already installed the APK file, but you haven't put in the com.something folder inside of your Android OBB directory. So
Android OBB. I don't...
It's Android/OBB, and you need to put that inside of BlueStacks, not on Windows. You get? Because a BlueStacks runs like a phone, so you need to put that directory inside your phone, which is BlueStacks.
Well, where's the BlueStacks? Is there like a shared directory, or can I just drag and drop it?
You could try. If you could drag and drop it into BlueStacks. I haven't tried doing that myself. There, that com. There. Try dragging it into BlueStacks and see what BlueStacks says.
That did not work. Yeah, I didn't think it would.
Okay, so you need to put that in somehow. How did you put the APK file in? Did you just?
I just opened it up. It just like it just defaulted to a BlueStacks file, and I was able to double click it.
Okay, let me look this up. real quickly.
How did you do this? Did you just install it on like your regular phone?
Oh, I did it like this as well.
Ah.
I just forgot how BlueStacks. So you need the media manager.
The media
So
manager?
you need to open media manager from BlueStacks, probably somewhere in your system apps.
I guess so.
There, see system apps. There, media manager. There it is. Fourth one. Yep. There we go. Now you can import from Windows.
Oh, okay. Import files.
There. Import from Windows. No. Below. There. Import. Really down. All the way down. Import from Windows.
I see Explorer. Oh, okay. I see. Got it. Oh, okay.
So find that com file. That Momo, wherever it is. Yeah, that folder. Yeah.
And then
The
this?
folder.
OBB.
No. The entire folder. Back. Go back.
Oh, okay.
Up one level. You need to import the entire folder.
Shit, okay.
Yeah. There, that one.
Open? No.
So it doesn't work. So try importing the entire zip file. We're just going to extract. We're just going to extract because we need to keep the folder structure. The zip file. That's it. There we go. So next we are going to. This is bad because you have a file explorer. I don't think you have a file explorer program, but anyways, try extracting that zip over there from inside. You have a file explorer program. No, don't do that.
Extract.
Don't export to Windows. We're gonna do this all via BlueStacks. No. So I just exit out of this app.
Okay.
I mean, that app. Okay, go to System Apps and see if there's a File Explorer program there. There's none. So we're gonna have to download one.
Does this have the Play Store? I think it does. Right? Yeah, there it does.
There's its own store right there, which is easier than
Oh.
just logging into Play. Go back to home.
Wait.
It's there. Oh wait, you have a file manager. Wait, maybe media manager is here. But anyways, you know what? Just go to store.
Is there another store?
Yeah, there's a store right there at the left side, upper left, next to Wonder Momo.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah, just do a search for like File Manager, File Explorer, or something. It's at the upper right. Yeah, all the way to the right.
Oh.
All the way. One more. Search bar. Go to the search bar. There. Yeah, File Explorer.
Wait,
There's
I think I missed the...
Wait, oh, there is. Never mind. But I think you need to like.
I misspelled it, I think.
I think you need to scroll down a bit. Oh, yeah. There. Wait. Junk file, document file, reader file. Oh, no File Explorer.
I might have misspelled something.
Okay. Can't really see that much since it's kind of small for me. Wait. We go like File Explorer. You know what? Maybe Media Manager is your File Explorer.
Maybe?
I know I downloaded something from Google Play myself. And, I don't think you want to log into Google Play from here. But, yeah, just go to
Yeah, I don't want
System
to do
Apps.
that, like, On stream.
Yep. Go to System Apps. Now, Media Manager. Fourth one. Fourth one. There. The fourth one. Yellow. Yep. Okay. So, that one. Click on the zip file. See that? Zip. No app is available to show this type of content. So you need a zip. Like, you need something that handles zip files, actually. So, yeah, go back to the store.
Wait.
Yeah, you need something that handles zip files.
Okay.
Wait, you know what? Can you just, let's see, go to Android. Okay, from this folder, Explore. So, go to Android. It's below. It's at the right side. Right side, just before Windows. At the right side below. There, Android.
Android. Oh, wait, no.
No, that's Windows. Go back. Also, that's SD card / Windows.
That's weird.
Okay, Android, next to Windows. That one. OBB. Yeah, put that. OBB. There, that one.
Okay.
Right, now, yeah. Now, try... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, wait. So it's already there. Ah. So click on that one, and then click on Import from Windows. Yeah, Import from Windows.
And then open the Wonder Momo thing again?
The file itself.
Just open the OBB?
Yes, the OBB. Yeah, like, import it there. The OBB. There, that one. And let's see the file structure after this is done. And hopefully this works. Oh no, you can't. But now you can just click on that one. And come like a long press on main.1.com, long press it. And we can just like cut or copy this. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So long press it. I think copy is at the top next to the trash bin. At the right side.
Picture, video, albums.
No, higher up. Next to the trash bin. No, that's select all.
Oh.
Next to the trash bin. Try that one. Is that copy? Just try clicking on it. I think that's copy. No, it's
Set up
not. Okay.
quick share.
So we really need just a file explorer that really works. So one option without using Windows. Without using Google Play. Go to your browser from System Apps.
Okay.
System Apps.
Hang on.
Yeah, System Apps. System Apps.
And then Chrome.
Chrome. Yep. Chrome.
Everything is Chrome in the future.
Yeah, search for a File Explorer APK. There. Just search for a File Explorer APK. Yep. APK.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's APL.
Yeah. Basically going to install this APK. There you go. ES File Explorer for Android.
Oh, I've used this program before for... I don't remember why. It was something I used that was Android-based. I can't remember the last time I...
Yeah, just download and install this one. Wherever it is, that's not the one. Nope. No, don't click that one. That one. Get the latest version. That one. See, light blue to the left side, just above where your cursor is.
Okay.
There.
What did I use that was like... Must have been like the Nexus 7 or something. I think that was like the... The last time I used an Android device was a Nexus 7. That should tell you all you need to know about me.
So basically, what we're going to do is we're going to use this file explorer to drop that Wonder Bobo thing. I think it's done. Not sure.
Where would it download to?
I don't know, but then just try just scrolling down. See, scroll down. See if it's actually downloading or if it wants you to do something more. Nope. So look at your taskbar at the top. Shows you where the time is. Yeah. See that? Shows you that it finished downloading. Yeah, the taskbar. No, where the time is at the top. No, not that one. That one. Just click on it. Yeah, click on it. Once.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
Oh, you have to, like, click and drag or some shit?
Yeah, drag it down. Drag it down.
Okay.
Oh. We imported files. Nope, it didn't download.
Okay.
So yeah, you need to click on this to you need to make it download from this site. Or just find another site where it's easier to download from. What's new? Third-party cookies or block doesn't matter though. Yeah, like all the way, slowly.
Just did a thing.
No one can just go back a few pages and find another site to download from.
Oh, what the fuck?
Eh?
Oh, cool, it just crashed.
Oh, it crashed. Okay. Yeah, basically we need to install a file explorer into BlueStacks. Because the current one does not let you mess around with it. Let me check what I have on my BlueStacks. S File Explorer should work.
Should I just search for ES File Explorer?
You can, ES File Explorer APK. Add an APK so that lets you download right away.
Okay, yeah, I didn't. Okay, I kind of wondered if.
Here, FB File Manager is what is recommended for accessing Android/OBB. So FB.
FV?
File Manager. FB. So a letter V, not B.
FV, okay.
Yeah.
Should I, like, search that in. Yeah, I'm probably gonna search that in Chrome.
FB file. I don't think it's in the store though,
Yeah.
so you need to do a Google. I wonder what the cat is doing.
Nothing. Oh, wait, oh, no. Orca's in here.
They need some help.
May need some help with MAME. Oh, God. Good luck. MAME is a pain in the ass.
So yeah, go to Chrome and search for FB File Manager or something. Enhance privacy, who cares?
If I cared about privacy, I wouldn't be using Chrome. Fuck.
Just go to got it. There. Oh, there it is. Anyways, the FB File Manager is what Gemini recommends. There it is, FB File Explorer APK. There, it's just click on it. There it is. That's the sponsored result. That's an ad. So scroll down. Scroll down. There. XAPK. No, you don't want XAPK. Why is it an XAPK though? So yeah, go back. That's not gonna work. Because for an XAPK, you'll need a different package manager, which actually lets you install This APK.
They've invented a new form of APK now? Fuck.
Don't know how to go back from Chrome. There's a back.
Oh, there it is.
Like,
Okay.
Okay. Yep. There, up and down has it too. That's the easiest way to actually install APKs is just log into Google.
It might just be.
But yeah, give this one a try. Maybe you can download from here. And the latest version, there it is. Yeah, I think you need to click one more time and like scroll down a bit. Like find the download button. Yeah, scroll down. There it is. No, up. Green, it's large and it's green. There it is. There we go.
Did that do something?
Just open it. Yeah, just click on open at the center. Center? There. There's it. File downloaded. Oh, you know what? It finished downloading, so just pull down the taskbar like you did earlier. Pull it down. There it is. From Chrome. No, not that one. Below it. That one. Do you want to install? Yes, you do. So, lower and lower right. There it is, install.
I'm learning.
So, yeah, you see the button? That says
Install. Oh, right, like, okay.
There you go. Open it. Let's see how it works.
It's kind of interesting, like, Android does kind of have... Well, I don't know if Android itself has a desktop interface, but it seems like BlueStacks has skinned one for them.
Oh, yeah, it always had a desktop interface. Except... And I just go to, go to the upper right first.
I remember Samsung had a thing where you could, like, plug, their phone into like a little dock and it gave it like an actual desktop interface. It was called like Dex or something.
Wait, I said upper. Oh, you know what?
Oh crap.
Just try again. Anyways. Try enter as anonymous user. You don't need to log in. The small one at the center. There's like a small button at the center. Enter as anonymous user. Yeah, never mind. That's up to down.
Fucking hell.
Okay, just go back to home. Or just go back to your taskbar and open it again. That works too. Or on Windows. Yeah. Go back. Yeah. That's an ad. Just ignore it. Yeah. Go back to your taskbar. Just go to 11:32 on the clock and just drag it down. There. Apparently it finished downloading. Interesting. Did it? Okay, then maybe you can go back to your home on BlueStacks. Just go back to home. It's higher. I think you can just use backspace to go back as well.
Can
I? On your keyboard.
No.
Give it a try. Can't. Right click. Right click doesn't go back. I think right click should go back. No? So right click doesn't work. Usually right click is back on Android.
Right click doesn't do anything. I think it's only one click.
Okay, so go to your home, which is at the top, the third icon at the top, really higher. At the BlueStacks app player. There it is. You see the home button.
Oh, I see.
I mean, that or less that. There you go. So it did not install Do not install.
Unknown app, it says.
No, that's up to down App Store. You know what?
I might want to do this another time.
Wait, Noah. Noah, you need to do this while I'm here with you so that it's easy.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough.
Do you know how to use, no, I don't think you do, because you don't have an Android device, do you?
Hello,
So,
who is
you
this?
can install this from,
Oh, Ronnie. Ronnie's in chat. Hello, Ronnie.
hey, Ronnie. So I'm just trying to walk LDP through how to get a file explorer going on BlueStacks, Ronnie.
I might have to.
So,
Should I just?
go back to the APK. I'm not sure if, I think the APK you downloaded is actually not the file explorer app, which is why.
Yeah.
Go back to your browser. I think you downloaded the store app. Okay, wait. Yeah. Download it up. Okay. So wait. Don't click on anything. There, all variants. That one. Click on it.
What?
Yeah, click on that. All variants. Click on it. Now don't. No, there. Click on either of those below. Yeah. Either of them. There. That's what we were looking for. Just wait for it. It's downloading, I think. Or is it? I think it's not downloading. So, scroll down. Oh no. Scroll down. All the way down. Like a find. Wait. Stop. Up. Near the green area. There it is. The green one. Download it. This is the right one.
This
The
one?
green one, the big green one. Yes. There we go.
Chrome,
So I just use
I guess?
Chrome and click on Always. Always? Who said that we had to use the up to down store? You see that it's downloading there right now, the center, right? There we go. File downloaded, you can open it. You can just click on that one that said file downloaded if you're fast enough. But because it's going to disappear soon, we might as well just drag it down. Okay. There it is.
Oh, there we go. That says FV File Manager.
Okay, use up to down store this time. Yeah, open with up to down app store.
Okay.
Click on it? Yeah. Click on it and use always. It should be installing right now. Oh yeah, go to settings, as it says. Settings. And allow from the source that. Yeah, you need to enable it.
Oh my god. Oh, I just realized it's literally extending over to my display, so you probably can't see all of it. Oh, now you can.
I know what's going on. There we go. So click now back on your Android device. The back button. So you're done here just once. Okay, now install. Hello? Install. And it should be installing right now.
So should I just go to the home screen then?
Try dragging your taskbar down and see if it did install. App installed, there it is. So yeah, you can just click on that. Up, higher, there. That's it. Just click on it. Finally. Okay.
TikTok? What the
Now
fuck?
we need to find a Wonder Momo thingy where it went. So go to downloads, which is at the top and to the right. So albums, videos, audio, documents, downloads. Click on that. Nope. Go to home. Well, we're gonna find the recent files then. Yeah. There,
Downloads.
home.
Home, okay, I see.
So, and scroll down. No, there's recent right there. So, HTTP server, stop scan QR code, app settings, default, recent. So it's a right near the right area. Where all, yeah, right and center. Go to center first, center of your screen, and then go to the right side of it. Look for recent. So app usage there. Recent is just behind it. It's behind it. Files, app usage, recent. There you go. There.
I see there.
Okay.
That. I see. Okay, that's the zip file. And then the OBB. Okay.
Long press it. Long press the OBB file. Long press until a menu appears. So there's a copy command at the top which appeared. So top, really high, blue one, and it's at the right side. That one is an ad. The right side, see the copy down below. See the copy.
Okay, yeah, I see this, I think.
Yeah, that cut also works.
Or
So
cut.
do that.
And then where do I paste it?
And yeah, now we're gonna paste it somewhere. So go to the back button, which is you see it to the left side. So before the name recent. Ah, okay, that works. So scroll down. I'm not sure if you still have it copied, but we'll see. Go down. Yeah, is that the lowest you can go?
Yeah.
It is the lowest you can go. Yeah, click on oh wait. So go all the way up. Yeah, go to files first. I guess that's the only. Oh wait. So storage slash emulated slash 0 just below that line. Just below that line. This line. Yeah. That big the big fat line. Can you click on it? Okay, now go
Okay, I see.
now scroll down. You should be there now. So scroll down. You should be in this directory now.
This?
Yeah, scroll down. Oh, yeah. Now go to Android. There it is. Finally. Android. OBB. That one? Okay, now go inside that Namco Bandai. That one with the Wonder Momo small icon. Okay, now long press. Wait! No, you don't even need to long press it. See the clipboard icon at the top, top right. Clipboard icon.
Okay.
There, top right. No. A little bit below. A little bit. There it is. Clipboard. Click it. That's it. You're hovering over it. There it is.
Okay, I think it pasted.
And now, all you need to do is, like, close all your running apps.
I don't know how to do. Oh wait. Oh, there's a.
Okay.
I think it's like what? It's the app switcher.
Yes. That's it. Now clear all. Top. No, clear all. Top.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Android had a clear. iOS still does not have a clear all option.
There we go. So run Wonder Momo again. See what happens. It's right
Let's
there.
see.
It's right there next to the store. Just run it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is it. Next to
Oh
store.
shit, wrong
What?
thing.
It's just next to store. Just go to home. Yeah, just next to store. There it is. The big icon. And it should just work perfectly now.
Wait, hold on. It's doing something. Wonder if this is automatically gonna see my Switch
Yeah,
Pro
you can
controller.
you can just cancel out of this one. You know, just
I love how this app has been delisted like 10 years ago and it's still running ads. That's great.
this is for logging into your Google.
Oh, fucking no. Okay.
Yeah, just press back. Just press back. And don't at the top back button there. No. Yeah, that's it. This work. Just once, by the way. If you do it twice, it might exit.
I just pressed once.
Okay.
I think, are we just stuck on this screen or something?
If that is what is happening right now, that you're stuck on the screen, that means it's still trying to download. Like,
Okay.
and it shouldn't be downloading anything. So, yeah, look at your taskbar and see what's happening. It should be telling you something.
Wait, shit.
Yeah, that's a taskbar. Just drag it down. Yeah, it's
Oh shit.
says it's starting. So maybe you can just wait for it. It says Wonder Momo is starting right now, so maybe you should just wait for it. I don't know. So if it still doesn't work, the reason that it's not working is because you basically ran Wonder Momo
Too early?
APK. Yeah, you basically ran the Wonder Momo game without the OBB files. So now everything's all messed up. So the best way to do this is like this. So long press Wonder Momo. Long press it. Delete it. Completely delete it. Yep. Uninstall it. Yes.
Wait. I don't think it did
Yeah,
that.
long press it and uninstall it. We're going to freshly install this, basically. So, okay. Now install it again and then don't run it.
How do I do that? Do I have to like...
How did you install it last time from Windows? Just double click it, I think, is what you did.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, just do that from Windows. No!
Oh shit.
Bruh.
Oh, now escape... Never mind. I was gonna say, now escape lets me go back. No, it doesn't.
It's working! Wait, it's working.
This is what it did before, and like, it kind of just stuck here.
Yeah, you didn't have the OBB files before, that's why it got stuck there. So anyways, if it's still not going to work, which I think it's not going to work,
I don't think so.
again, uninstall it. This is easy. This is the easy part. We already know what to do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go back to home, uninstall it, and reinstall
You can just...
it again from Windows.
Oh wait, oh yeah, you have to...
You-
You can't right-click on it like you would on a PC. You have to long hold it because it still thinks it's a tablet.
It's Android.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, yeah, install it. But don't run it. Don't. No. Stop. Okay. Now we're going to put the OBB files inside of Android/OBB again. So we're gonna go to Media Manager first and import the OBB file again.
Okay.
Yeah, Media Manager. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, import from Windows. It's below. Okay. Yep. Yeah, OBB file, that one. Then we're just gonna use FV File Explorer to move that. There, that's been moved. Yeah, go back to FV File Explorer. And yeah, you can just exit out of this app. But exit out of an app, you can just backspace or use the back button to get out of it instead of going to home. Yeah, just use back, and keep going. Keep pressing back until it goes back to home, basically. Are you sure you want to exit? Just say yes. Just say okay. Okay. There you go. So don't run Wonder Momo yet. Please don't run it. Go to FB File Explorer. that one. Now, you remember how we put the file inside of
I think it
Android
was
slash OBB?
like...
So, storage slash emulator, below, the line below this. Just click it. Yeah, that's it. Yes. So, where is that file, by the way? Like, we need to go to recent first. Never mind. So just back button. Press back button. You need a shortcut for the back button.
I know, like, on an actual Android... Fuck. I know on an actual thing, it wouldn't be, like, this tiny.
Okay. So, press on, you know what? You need to go back to the home of this app. So, I think just clear all apps right now. Clear all apps. So that, yeah. We're gonna start FB File Explorer again. Click clear all. Yeah, start FB File Explorer, go to recent. Which is, yeah, recent is below the Microsoft 365 Copilot, is below it. No, recent. Recent. Yeah, there, that's where HTTP server and stuff is, that's where recent is. It's just at the right side. Yes?
I wish I still had a touchscreen PC. My laptop was touchscreen. That's the one thing I miss about it.
So, right side. You're right there. Right side. Keep going. Keep going. Recent. There you go. Yeah. So main.com.wondermomo.obb. Top. The top file. There it is. So long press.
Oh, long press. Shit.
So that one. I think you clicked on the, yeah, long press. Now, we're gonna copy this time instead of the scissors, use the paper. So that if anything happens, we still have it here. So back. And I'll also press back button on your... No. Actually, don't press back button. No. Wait. Just press the
Oh, I
arrow.
can... Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now click on that one. On storage slash emulated slash blah blah blah. Go to Android OBB. Android is the third folder from the left side.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Third, there. OBB, third folder. And, why does it... OMG. So we really need the folder structure. And, well, I think you can extract, okay, I think you can extract the entire folder anyways. So, yeah. Go back to the recent files. Yeah, I think you're gonna press that, actually. Yeah. Go to recent files. It should be, just scroll down. Scroll down a bit. Scroll down some more. Oh, that's all you got? Well, basically you need to go back to your home. And I don't know how to do that in this app. So, the best way is just to restart the app once again. So we don't know where they put... Just restart the app by clearing it. Just click on X there, actually. Yep. So yeah, FB File Explorer, go to recent. Yeah, there it is. So recent is below the TikTok thingy. And it's at the right side. Yeah, it's where all those icons are. It's the right side. Next, just there. So the zip file this time. Zip file. Wonder Momo Typhoon Booster is the name. There it is. Click on it. No, the long press.
Oh.
Back button. Just click on it.
Okay.
So what? Yeah, just click on it once. There. Open default. Yeah, just no, don't cancel. Just open default button. Okay.
Is there an OK
Wait.
option? I don't see it.
Okay, so you need
Oh, this
you need
doesn't
something
open
that
zip
can,
files, I guess.
yeah, you need something that can open zip
Jesus
files. So you
Christ.
need to go back.
Why would I expect Android to do that by default?
Actually, Android does do that by default. There's not this installation by BlueStacks. Anyways, I just go back to home and just find, up to down store app. No, up to down app store next to Wonder Momo. So it should install automatically from there. If yeah, just accept all. This doesn't matter because you're not logged into anything here. Just accept. Yellow at the center. There's an accept button at the center. Yeah, center. Yeah, that one, the big blue one that you're avoiding. There. Okay, yeah. So just close that. You don't need to update FB File Explorer, just close it. Now go to the search bar wherever it is on up to down store. There it is, search apps. And just search for zip, basically. Zip. Like I'll find something that opens zip like 7-zip or something. 7-zip is usually what I use. But yeah, any kind of zip file that can, yeah. Oh, you're gonna search for 7-zip specifically? Okay. No, they don't have 7-zip apparently.
Yeah.
Let's see, unzip and press all they want to do. Just use any of those, doesn't matter.
Okay.
I think the top one should work. Don't know how those work, but they work. Just install it. There's a big blue one. Install. It should be at the lower right side. Next to cancel, that's cancel.
Oh, got it.
Install. And just open it. Yeah, look, you can open it right away. Or you know what? Just go to FB File Explorer. Maybe. Oh look, you can. Wonderful. But we don't know where the Wonder Momo thing is. We don't know where it was put in, so we need to go to FB File Explorer. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, now you can open the Wonder Momo Typhoon Booster zip. It's below. Yeah. Just open, not open file. Something went wrong. What? No.
You had one job. You had one job.
So this app sucks. Whatever. No, maybe you could try again. I know. Try again on FB File Explorer. Maybe it was a fluke. Yeah, Wonder Momo Typhoon Booster zip. As if it doesn't, then I suggest you open deep. Okay, wait, click on zip viewer. The top one. So there we go.
Oh, I guess there's there's one by default. There is one in there by default.
Yeah, there it is. So click on Wonder Momo. Yeah, click on it. Okay, that one. Now long press the folder. Yeah. Just long press it. Okay.
That does not do anything.
It doesn't.
It said zip viewer, so I guess you can't actually edit it.
Oh, I guess so. But you can't extract it. That's kind of weird. So go back. So click on Wonder Momo Typhoon Booster again. Try exit this time. Yeah, the second one.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so you'll need to download another zip handler, basically, from this.
I think I know kind of what to do. I might do this.
Eh. Okay.
I think I kind of have an idea of like how this works.
Come on now. We can do this. We can get this running.
Alright, fine.
Like, you're not doing anything.
Yeah, I didn't have anything else planned. I guess I'll do this.
Yeah. You need to download a new zip handler and then just delete exit there. So just long press it and uninstall it because it doesn't work basically.
Oh.
So just long press, uninstall, and it's gone. So up to down App Store. You need a zip handler that actually works, basically.
Maybe I shouldn't download from this thing. Like I imagine like Google Plays like the way you get like decent apps.
Google Play has more curated apps. This one is basically a fake Google Play.
Alright.
So yeah, back button. The third party installer, basically.
There's one just called Zip. That doesn't seem...
No, it says buy now, pay later.
Oh.
So maybe... Oh, there it is. A Zip Master. No, not that one. The one below it. The red one. Yeah. That one looks like it might work. Install it. As it says, it's more than just a zip. Just accept it.
Or less, if it's anything like the last one.
Yeah, it's okay. Just accept. Because it has some features which your which your device does not support, which is understandable.
For example, opening zip files.
It's installing. Yeah, you need to install it. So lower right side again. Open. Right there. Yeah, big one. The big blue one. Light blue one. Yeah, that. And see if that's just an ad. So I just close the ad. And why is it in that? What's that format?
Oh, it's in a phone format, I think. Oh, I see what they did. It's like, yeah.
So continue to app is up at the top, go high. Just choose English.
English, it's a fucking... Okay.
Language. Just choose English. That's yeah. And open, which is below, all the way down.
Oh, there we go.
What's that? Legal attorneys.
What?
Oh, this is Chrome. You click on an ad, basically.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So, yeah, home. There it is. You need to, maybe see even lower? I don't know. Yeah, you need to scroll even lower, I think. Because, I don't see the, there's a check button at the top. Wait. So, yeah, there's a check button at the top. And that one. No, not that. That. Below the ad thing. Below the notification. Behind the notification.
This? I don't
Click
know.
on it. Yeah, click it. Click it. There. An error has occurred. Please reload the page later. Click on later. And also, this app. I don't think it's very good.
Yeah, if it's like going in like...
Filled with ads.
Oh, it's filled with ads and it's not even formatted for like a tablet. I think it thinks it's an Android phone.
To do this, just download an APK file from, but first, I'll just find you a 7-zip APK, and
Okay.
I'll just send it to you, and you can just, double click it. Should be through an APK somewhere. There's no APK?
Wait. Well, no, because, like, if you send me the APK, it's going to have the same issue we're already having. I need, like, a zip file to open APKs. Well, or the APK doesn't actually do shit, I think.
We don't. An APK file basically will install itself automatically.
Well, clearly not, because then I wouldn't have to figure out the OBB thing.
How you install the Wonder Momo? Yeah, no, APK files don't need the OBB in general. Wonder Momo needs an OBB file because it's a big game.
Oh, okay.
So it's like DLC. And because the servers for it are down, we need to just get the files for the DLC itself, which is what the OBB is. Anyways, yes, zip handler for Android. This is SAI Z Archiver. Okay. Let's just get a Z Archiver APK. Just download that and I'll send it to you. And
I'm looking for it myself.
Z Archiver, you can just find it yourself on your PC actually, which would be faster.
There's even one on Apple, which is amazing because even Apple can just handle zip files on its own.
The Archiver is on up to down, so you can just use the up to down store actually. Look, see. So I'll go back to home. Oh, well, I guess you can do that too, because you can just scroll down and get the latest version. You went for the older version, but
shit. Okay.
I guess that works too. So just go to up to down store.
Yeah, okay.
Because from home, just look for Z Archiver. Apparently it's there. There. You can just... Oh, that's FB File Explorer. Yeah, Z Archiver. That's Z Archiver. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, this is the first link. It's easy to install. Yeah, you need to click on install again.
I buy Arus.
Later, Arus. So, try it. Now, we can just go back to FB File Explorer, actually. What we want to do is just extract the thing from recent. So go to recent. There it is. So it's the right side. It's the right side where all those big icons are. It's just the one next to scan.
Oh, shit.
Google. Yep. So recent is where all those big icons are. It's just next to scan. There it is. Oh yeah, Wonder Momo, that one. The brownish one. So use
Ooh, it even gives you different options. Fancy.
Yeah, go to extract to actually. That is easier.
Yeah. Okay, well this one is like 10 million times better in that it actually did a thing. Yeah, it did. It extracted the APK. That's weird. Not the other thing.
You know what? I just click on it again. again. And content. Let's see. Wait. DCIM shared folders. I see where it went to. Okay, so let's go to. It's on DC. So yeah, let's go to back. Go to storage slash emulated. It's above. There. Below the album thing. So DCIM. Yeah, DCIM. Shared folder. There it is. Shared folder. Okay, that one. Wonder Bubble Typhoon Booster. So calm that. So like long press that folder. We're just gonna move the entire folder. So copy. Above. Aha, there we go. Just copy.
Progress is being made. Maybe.
There. Copy. And then we're just gonna go back to Android slash OBB and paste it there. You can just go home, actually. No, not that home. Below. There, home. Above the icons. Above the...
Oh, I see. Got it.
There we go. So, yeah. Just click on storage slash emulated slash 0 again. Go to Android. OBB, and yeah, we just paste it there. OBB, third one. Yeah, paste. So, long press. Do not. Oh, I can't see your entire screen, I think, can I?
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right, I think.
Oh, there it is, the clipboard.
I don't know why it keeps, like, resizing the screen so that it, like, extends to my other display.
It's because of the ad on the left side.
Oh, yeah, the ads keep fucking with it, okay.
So, yeah, to the right. Keep going right. The clipboard, right next to,
This?
clipboard. That one. Click it. And there it is. So now you can try running Wonder Momo again from your home screen.
So just go to the home screen, or do I open the OBB?
No. You don't open the OBB at all. Just go to the home screen and try running the game itself. Clear all first. Just clear all. Yeah, clear all first. Just to make sure. And just run Wonder Momo, and this time it should just work.
Let's see.
We did everything correctly. This is a fresh install, and it already...
Oh, hell yeah! I saw Namco Bandai.
So, just exit out of this with the back button.
Yay! Life has blessed me with a thing that works properly.
Use the back button. You don't need to log in, actually.
Yep. Oh no, I'm sorry. Bandai Namco.
You'll need to configure your controller to work with this.
Oh, it doesn't.
Or just use keyboard. If,
oh, can I? Yeah, if I can just use keyboard, that's probably gonna be best.
it can't run without a controller or a keyboard, basically.
Well, keyboard doesn't work by default. Okay, keyboard works. I can barely hear you over this music. I don't know. I'll just use the mouse to start game. Okay, this is capturing, so you can see this. Hold on. Let me like... What were you saying?
You don't even know how this controls or how your keyboard is configured for this game. You need to go to the settings, and also you need to turn down the sound. Cause
I don't know if
yeah,
I don't know if I... Well, I know that the arrow keys worked.
Yeah, there's a settings icon.
Oh, okay.
At the main screen. You can just restart this or something.
Okay.
There's a settings icon, and you can turn down the music and stuff from there too.
Oh, yeah, that would probably be best. I know that the arrow keys did something.
Yeah, you need to cancel out of that.
I'm not giving you my... Actually, you already have all my info, fucking Google.
But not from this device.
Shifty lock. NVIDIA. Made for NVIDIA Tegra. I do not have that.
This was made for the NVIDIA Shield.
Oh, okay. I was just talking about how I wish the NVIDIA Shield had succeeded. 2014 is when this came out. Okay, there's... Okay. Control... First of all, let me see options. I can turn the music volume down. Okay, that's better. Oh, and actually, I still can't. It's still just like... Okay.
There you go. No, it's muted though.
It's muted, but that's literally the only way I can hear you. Okay.
Oh, I think you can go one notch. One notch.
Well, now I think I know how to use it, so I don't...
Oh, you're not gonna try playing the game, but you need to set the controls too. By the way, otherwise, yeah, this apply changes and just set the controls so that you know exactly what you're gonna do.
Okay.
You need to press the back button, which is below. There's a back button for this game. It's the arrow. Here it is. Yeah, just change your controls so that...
Oh, wait, shit.
Change your controls so that you can actually play it. And I suggest using your gamepad.
Yeah, but I can... Well... Is it gonna ever, like, require, like, an additional thing, like Joy Key or something?
It's not gonna require anything if it detects your gamepad, basically.
Let's see.
So it does detect your gamepad, so it already works, I think. Can you use your gamepad? I'm not sure. Because it says there that it already configured your gamepad, so maybe it already does work. Maybe you can try running the game for like a little bit and see if it does work. Apparently it uses so can you press anything?
I don't think that did anything. Okay.
When you click on something and you press the button. Oh, it does work.
It works. I mapped it to the keyboard.
Oh. So you need to use the keyboard, I guess.
Actually, I'm just gonna use the keyboard. I'll set it to WASD.
Or there's a joy to key thingy.
Nah, I'm not bothering with that.
Use your gamepad if you go joy to key though.
I don't have Joy to Key installed.
It's a 4-minute game, basically. This is not a touchscreen game. So that's why it requires input.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna set that to semicolon and attack is whatever I just said. Oh no, quote and semicolon. Okay.
Guys are not used to like reverse controls. Like I just use the arrow keys and then the XCV, which is default for a lot of them.
Yeah, that's true. That's how we did it back in the day. Actually, that might just be better.
log off.
Okay, yeah, I don't need you anymore. Get the fuck out of my stream. No, I'm kidding. Bye, thank you so much.
Later.
Bye. I'll turn the music back on in a moment. Let me just, Wonder? I don't know what that is, but I will... There's a pose button. Of fucking course, there's a dedicated pose button. Wonder. I guess that'll be the L button. And K? And token? What? And token. I don't know what that is, but we'll say that's J. And then pause, that'll be... Oh, it's... No, never mind. I was going to say, is that set to enter? Or... Okay, actually, escape. Button 10? I guess escape is button 10. Alright. Okay. Cool. What? I said WASD. I think I said... Okay. W... Yeah, WSAD. That's... Why is it mapping to cancel? Why is down mapping to? I don't know. Oh, did I, like, map something else? No, no, I don't want that. Hold on, I'm gonna... Yeah, it's doing something weird. I'm just gonna... I'll set it to... I don't know. Maybe it just won't let me use WASD. Fuck off, Google. Oh, I can just get rid of that by pressing escape. Okay. Alright, let's just use the arrow keys. Because I don't think it's letting me use WASD for some reason. Or it's mapping down as select for some reason. Okay, well, immediately I think I've actually done something here. Okay. That's weird. So it just lets... So it will let me use the, arrow keys. Just don't be doing any of that WAS shit, you fucking PC gamer piece of shit. Alright. Now we might actually be able to play this game. FPS? Yeah, FPS games would use WASD, so I don't know. It just had like some weird thing where S was also mapped to like confirm, even though that's not at all what I mapped it to. I'm sure okay, actually I probably should read this. If it's anything like River City Girls, the story is going to be massively stupid and entertaining. Momo! We've got a big problem! The Waru invasion seems to be ramping up. Oh, maybe not. There's a major Moru attack on the Monku's net, ready to handle... Okay. Oh, it is? There was an OVA? Actually, I guess that doesn't surprise me. Wonder Momo was actually surprisingly popular in Japan. I think we kind of just know it as, like, that weird kind of, like, TurboGrafx game that, like, was a little bit jank. But I think Wonder Momo did have a bit more of a following in Japan. This was made alongside the OVA. Okay. Oh, this is such a way forward game. I love it. Like I said, way forward. Literally incapable of making a bad game. This might be the closest they've come, but it's still good. I can immediately tell you I would rather play this over Sonic 4. Okay, I guess that's what Wonder does. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, token. I see. Oh, I didn't do that fast enough, but okay, I think... What, did I map Q to the token button? That's right. Good coin. I forgot I had that coin redeem. I'm happy. I'm happy I did that. I also noticed I have a dedicated pose button. I must find this. Okay, so that's what the wonder button does. Okay, pose doesn't do anything yet. I have to earn the right to pose, I guess. Otherwise, it just beeps at me. They turned a pretty jank game into something that's actually kind of not jank. That's genuinely impressive. And it just lets me credit feed? Cool. Good game. Oh, Wonder Transformation needs meter? Understood. You know, this could be another gateway to let me have another all-mobile stream. Because now I can just download these games on my PC and I don't even need to, like, mirror my phone or anything. I wonder if Mobile Legends would map to a keyboard or controller or anything. Answer probably yes, but also I could just do that on my actual phone, so what's even the point? Honestly, you know what, on second thought, I could just... I think just mirroring my iPad would be easier to do than this, but... This is another option if for whatever reason that didn't work. I love the way they disintegrate when they die. Mobile Legends natively running on Windows, you say? Years perk up. What, is it like on the Microsoft Store or something? Or do I just download it online? I probably just download it online. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, tokens are limited. I see. Where is the meter for... Okay, I see it. Oh, that meter builds real slow. Did they make any other Wonder Momo games besides this and, well, the original? And the PC Engine port of that, which I think is what people may have actually played. If you've never played the PC Engine Wonder Momo, don't. It's a bit jank. Play this instead. Spend 2 hours getting it running, especially if you have no knowledge of how Android works. Oh, she's Wonder Momo's daughter. I see. I kind of wondered if there were more Wonder Momo games in Japan where the series was kind of bigger. I honestly don't think so. Even in Japan, she wasn't, like, that big, I don't think. But, no, continue. Why is this? I might have to reload this. It just froze. Okay. Oh shit. No, I don't want that. Oh, now escape works to close out of an app. This is the final one. Okay, hear me out. What if Wonder Momo MOBA, Wonder MOBA, you could call it Wonder MOBA. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's a terrible idea. Well, what if I were to tell you there was a Bomberman MOBA, and what if I told you it was called Bomber Girl, and what if I told you it was horny as fuck? Would you believe me? You shouldn't. But, like, that is actually a thing. Konami did this, and we let them do it. That is a real thing. Look it up. Bomber Girl. They made Bomberman horny and a MOBA. Honestly, I don't think there's any game series I could think of that is less sexy than Bomberman. I think Bomberman may be the least sexy game franchise of all time. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, actually, no. We already know Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog got its freaks. Many of which they're with their own OCs, and there is nothing wrong with that. Oh, I see. That's... Oh, I see. That's the... I was doing the pose thing. Now she's sexy. Oh, it's using sounds from a pachinko machine? That sounds entirely... That sounds about right. So you have limited tokens, but I think you can keep refilling them. So you can just kind of credit spam through this if you wanted. Oh, you can't. Okay, you do have... Oh, okay, you do have a double jump. That helps. Okay, yeah, now and then. Okay. I can probably get further. Double jump is also an attack? Okay. It does save your place once you beat the level, though, so that's good to know. You may be surprised to hear this, considering my absolute vile hatred of way forward games, but I'm thinking this game may actually be sick. I know. I can't believe it either. I can't believe way forward is capable of good in this world either, but I think they might be, in this case. Lots of cheap platforming deaths. You dare to say that Way Forward may not be perfection incarnate? Even giants must fall sometimes. If you want a license if you want a license done well, get Way Forward to do it. I wonder if there's an OVA based on River City Girls. I kind of hope that there is, and I kind of have to watch it right the fuck now. If that does exist. You know what? I'm looking this up. This has 2-player mode? Cool. What? There's something on the Google Play Store that says Crunchyroll River City Girls, so that leads me to believe there might be an anime, but unless Crunchyroll doesn't distribute their own games. Is Crunchyroll like Netflix now, where they just... Or this might just be like a fake thing entirely. I'm inclined to think no, there is not. Don't know how it works. I guess... Well, like, I think the NVIDIA Shield did have, like, I think you could, like, link up two NVIDIA Shields together. They do? Oh, that's entirely what that is, then. It's just, like, you can get... I think it's just, like, you can get the mobile version of River City Girls for free through Crunchyroll. So yeah, I regret to inform you all, as far as I can tell, there is no River City Girls anime. That is a wrong that must be righted in this world. Yeah, AI can fix that. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take an AI written River City Girls anime. Like, they'll say the thing. They'll say the, I don't even go to this school thing. And everyone will cheer. The entire crowd will cheer. Oh, I did get a continue. Good. I wonder if I should, like, go through, like, WayForward's entire catalog and just do, like, an entire stream of WayForward games. Would you like that? Would you all support that? I would support that. I bet you there's, like, obscure Java games that WayForward was behind. How far back does WayForward go? What is your story, WayForward? How did you get so WayForward? Did you ever doubt yourself? Did you ever feel like you might have been a little bit behind and not WayForward? Or only just a little bit forward? Just like slightly off the straight path? What is your story, WayForward? Do you have a family? Does your family also make really good games? They don't go back. They only go forward. That's true. They only know one way to go, and it's way. It's WayForward. Somebody once tried to make them go back. We have no idea who it is, because, I mean, you know, nobody remembers the name of that person. Legend has it, one day, June 8th, 1963, they briefly considered going back. Briefly, just like the moment the thought briefly crossed their brain. And then they were like, but if we do that, we can't go WayForward. Then what would society think? Then how would society even be able to function if we did that? This game's really good, can you tell? Never mind, it sucks. Oh. Oh, you really have to commit to your jump. It's like Castlevania jumping. Oh, okay, now. I guess not. You do have a little bit of mid-air control. Honestly, if I had money back in the day, I totally would have bought an Nvidia Shield if I had the money. Honestly, I'm probably glad that I waited a little bit longer and just bought a Steam Deck, but you know how I said the Ouya was like the first good emulation machine? I think the Nvidia Shield was like the second really good emulation machine. I guess thinking about it, I could have gotten, like, a hacked PSP, and that might have worked as good as an Ouya at the time, but... No, the Ouya was still better. It could run N64 games. Not necessarily at full speed, but, like, close enough in a lot of cases. Ah, fucking... I love how you have a pose button. I don't think it has any actual practical use, but I'm glad they added it just for no reason whatsoever. Just because, fuck you, they could. Because they're way forward and you're not. Let me ask you something, LCX, so-called game developer. Does Little Beach No Better have a pose button? Checkmate, atheist. Ah, fuck you. Okay. I might call it a little bit early tonight, but I think I'm done. That was Wonder Momo. I don't remember what the full name of the title is, but we'll just say it's Wonder Momo. Yeah, all I can read is Wonder Momo. Oh, no, wait, no, it says one. Yeah, just all I can read is Wonder Momo, so we'll just say it's that. Oh, double jumping removes jump control. I see how that works. That's why I thought you, like, lost jump control. I understand. Because you do when you double jump. Okay. I'm gonna have to do an all way forward stream one of these days. That day is not today. For today, we are gonna raid. Ooh, Karumi is still alive. Megami 3? Oh, make a good Mega Man level. Okay, so it's a Mega Man fan game. Alright, let's go raid him.
Ruby loves Rebecca.
Why is it doubling up? I don't know why it's like doubling all of the... Oh, you know what? Well, I was gonna say it's doubling it because it's sending it to both YouTube and Twitch, so maybe it's redeeming the thing twice, but all the redeems seem like they're playing twice. I don't know. I think there might be some fuckery going on with like the overlay thing in OBS, but I don't know. It's not bad. Anyway, go raid Karumi. Tomorrow, Romparee! And I'm actually probably gonna go back and like play a couple of request games that I've had in the backlog for a really long time, because now I have a computer that can play them. So expect to see like some PS3 games, some PC games, and a couple of different things. And maybe some requests from the viewers. Sunday. Let's see. Sunday, I am going to be doing Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance. Monday, I'm going to be doing more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter K. We are up to part 3 now. Tuesday, Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. And Thursday, I might or might not be streaming. Depends. I'm gonna be going over to my parents, but I forget. I didn't quite understand if they said this upcoming Thursday or the next Thursday, like the Thursday after that. So I'm gonna have to reconfirm. But if I do a stream, it will be PlayStation Magazine stream. We're gonna be going back to that. I thought that was really fun when we touched on that a couple of months ago. So we're gonna be going back to PlayStation Magazine. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, Jeremiah Thomas, Game Gear Goddess, Orc Warchief Reviews, Renee W, VGM, Asillo, Nintendo Volts, Wolfpack 1, and Isaias here. is Silas here. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Intimidation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by ways. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!